So I get the shoes then? Like, you know, like when water based out someone can repeat it. I think in life we're just too competitive. So wala bala mo na pinapasal. Mama go. Here it there na. More than one brother. Right, ah. One man go sit down now.
I need a team photo.
Team photo.
Those one not call them on the camera. I need a team photo. Each team man them together.
Yeah, man them. Man them. Yo. I play. I play. We have to take a team photo, eh? We have to take a team photo, so every man is forward. Come on, try your work. You're big.
Everybody that's tall in your back and not too tall in your front. Step back a little further. Go back a little further. Go 5 steps further.
Yo, where rest time man them? Tell them to have photo no man. What African man? Handsome man on each.
Handsome. Nice man.
Can't take it to show it to.
Check the camera. Sir. You're right, Jimmy.
Don't go far now, I want to picture the two team them.
Yo, man them. Come now, gentlemen. Come now, gentlemen. Start out. Gentlemen. One row and one back. Come around some more, sir. Come around some more. And he's there. Some more.
Where bro man close today?
Gentlemen, you put your hands like this. One in the world. Like this, sir. Yeah.
Two team together now. And the coach.
Hey, grab one shoes. Get one shoes downstairs. He needs 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm not sure.
Stop putting up yourself on the feet of the feet. It's not. Aching. Oh, you look so aching. I fine like Marvin. Hey, gradually we need leaders for the field, you know. You can't just leave everything to free time, you know. You need leaders on the field. Who at a point I got themselves.
So good morning. It's day number 4 of the Abnormal Media House Cricket Bonanza 2024, the inaugural staging. And it's Jamaica College up against St. Catherine. Jamaica College deciding that they'll have a bat in cool conditions here at Nelson Oval at Preston Road, the home of Lucas Cricket Club. The batters at the crease, Darnell Bennett. He's the left-hander. He's on strike. And Josiah Neal is the man at the non-striker's end. 2 without loss. We've only had a delivery. I went for a wide. They took a single. Josiah Neal coming off a 62 not out in their opening game, as this one goes through the batter, through the wicket keeper, and down towards fine leg position. And a wide called again by the umpire at one string down the leg side. St. Catherine, you remember, lost by 474 runs to Excelsior, got bowled out for 39 after Excelsior posted 513 for 5. And Jamaica College had a 7-wicket win over St. George's College. They got to 90 for 3 after bowling out St. George's College for 89. That's Freighter again. This one again wide outside the line of the off stump. Had he struggled? Well, he's not a wide. Had his struggles in the opening game against Excelsior. Had to leave the field quite early after 1 over because of a finger injury. Good to see him back and bowling. Jaim Freighter. A lot will be dependent on Jaim Freighter, giving St. Catherine a good start. Here he is. Nice smooth action. Neal drives this one on the up. And they go through for 1. They turn for the second. They add 2 more to the total as Neal gets off the mark. Looks quite competent, Josiah Neal, in playing those deliveries. Played well. And a couple of lovely cover drives during that innings against St. George's College. Was severe and anything short or wayward down the leg side as well. And this one defended into the offside. And they will run a lot, Jamaica College and St. Catherine, because again, it's a lush outfield. I've been told that it was cut quite recent, but there's been not rain, but the dew is heavy here and the grass grows back quickly, which is a good thing if you're Lucas Cricket Club, because you want to play on a surface with grass. Too much grass can also be quite difficult. There's Freighter again, beats him outside the line of the off stump this time. So finding his rhythm now, Jaim Freighter. After a couple of wides, started off with 2 wides at the top of the over, but has settled in quite nicely. Started with a no ball in that opening game against Excelsior. It's way over the batsman's head. And here is this as a loud appeal angling down the leg side. And leg by signaled by the umpire there. It'd be interesting if we could see that back. I reckon it's angling down the leg side. This is the second game being played here over 2 days. Not a fresh pitch. That should be good enough for batting. Generally plays true here at Nelson Oval. Straight again, Bennett works this one behind square. Oh, it turned out to be a diving stop from the fielder. Just slipped there. Sees the funny side of it. The over comes to an end. That's one done and dusted. It's 8 without loss after 1 over. Looks to be Delano Forbes, who will be bowling from that northern end. Delano Forbes has a good action, nice smooth run up, good delivery, has just struggled with line and length. Here he is, starts well though. This is pushed in front to square on the onside and the offside. Bennett looking to rotate strike, trying to give Josiah Neal most of the strike, which is a good ploy, I must say. Josiah Neal can be very dangerous if he gets off, if he bats any extended time. We'll use the spear bail to take his guard here. To face his first delivery from Delano Forbes, who from that first delivery looks much better than he did in the opening game on Saturday. Nicely punched off the back foot, no run. Looks very smooth, Delano Forbes. And I reckon that if I was to go out on a limb, if he continues to play and continues to have a strong interest in the game, could turn out to be a very handy seam bowler. This is wide outside the line of the off stump, wide called by umpire Sims. Has a nice smooth action, high action as well. Just needs to work on his consistency. The pace will eventually come. No need to worry about the pace just yet. So solitary slip, there's cover, extra cover, backward point. Fine leg in place, mid off also. Again wide outside the line of the off stump. So just falling away a bit, not completing his action. And when you talk about not completing his action, it's not that he's stopping halfway. It's just that after delivering the ball, he doesn't run through. Just have a look at him here. It just takes maybe 2 strides and pops back up. You want to fully allow your momentum to take you through. And you want to finish your action. That is where a lot of the consistency will come from. And that is where a lot of the pace will come from. Because what he's doing is that he's abruptly stopping that momentum. And then it's also about just snapping through a little bit quicker. In terms of that lead arm. That lead arm just needs to snap it through quite quickly after he has gathered, and then the rest of his body will follow. It's almost as if he has a belated kind of release point. Here he is, nicely bowled. His Neal is on the front foot. So a more subdued start to proceedings than we're used to. In the previous games, we've had a pretty frantic start. Whether it be extra deliveries, wides, no balls, the occasional miscommunication. But this is good from St. Catherine. This is whipped down towards fine leg. Won't get to the boundary. We'll get 2 runs in the end. Had this been St. George's College, that would have been 4. But they will have to do a lot of running. It overcomes to an end. That's 2 done and dusted. 13 without loss after 2. Picked up a couple of wickets as well with his left arm spin. That game against St. George's College. This one again down the leg side. Wide called by the umpire. You can hear the shouts from Coach Reid Morgan. Hard taskmaster. Has been with St. Catherine for a number of years. Has guided a number of talents through the system. This one gets him on the body. Chance for a run out at the bowler's end. Wicketkeeper was very slow to react. Leg buys called by the umpire there. As I said, would have guided a number of talent from St. Catherine and manager Morris. Would have been a wicketkeeper batter at St. Catherine. Now playing for St. Catherine Parish. Coy Thompson rather. Again, really good left arm spinner. Good running here from Jamaica College. Garth Garvey. Garth Garvey went to St. Jago, not St. Catherine. Pardon me. But a host of names coming through St. Catherine. Iran as well. Who's now playing for Canada, opening batter for Canada. There's a slight change in the field here as the mid-wicket comes in off the 30-yard circle, comes in a little bit closer to put pressure on the batter. And nicely defended into the offside zone. It's solid out of the middle of the bat. Not allowing him to get a single there. It was timed too well. Again, a decent start from Freighter in this over. We started with a wide, and there was a leg by, a single. And this one beats him outside the line of the off stump, and no run. This one is defended. Again, no run. So has to look to end the over. Good over. Really good over here. Oh, they've squandered it. They've given away the cheap single. They've given away the cheap single on the final delivery of the over. It's now 17 without loss after 3. This one beats him outside the line of the off stump. So wide called. One more to the total. Delano Forbes, the bowler for St. Catherine. Just Bennett not comfortable here, just walking away. Has some issues with his pads. Having some issues here with his footwear. Bennett got some help from his opposition, and now he's all ready, set to go and face this next delivery. Forbes steams in down the leg side again. Wide called by the umpire. And it's interesting. I'm wondering what it is that Forbes is seeing in terms of his bowling. Is it that the batter is walking across, or he's just angling the ball down the leg side? Here is again over the wicket, nicely defended. Good ball, good response. Would like to see him try a couple of deliveries round the wicket to Darnell Bennett, because it seems as if his natural angle, he's starting too straight and the ball just going on with the arm and angling down the leg side. If he bowls round the wicket, probably start outside the line of the off stump and gets it to come back. This is pushed into the mid-wicket region. They go through for one. No chance of a second as they keep the scoreboard ticking. 20 now without loss. We're in over number 4. Remember, it's a 35 over per side contest. Jamaica College deciding that take first strike. Haven't seen a boundary just yet. Not many in the St. George's College innings against Excelsior yesterday. And this nice is whipped into the onside. On an ordinary day, you would say that's 4 from it left to bat. But they will only get 2. 2 more runs to the total. They will have to work for every run, Josiah Neal and Jamaica College. Should make it an interesting game. And it probably works in favor of St. Catherine, to be honest, as it means then that it won't be whatever it is that Jamaica College gets. It would probably be 20 runs short or more. This one down the leg side, missed out on that one. I'm not sure was looking to pull that off the front foot and rehearses. And there's a flick down towards fine leg. As the sun comes out in all its glory. Expected to be a hot day. Had started off with some overcast conditions. That has certainly changed. Wide outside the line of the off stump. So against St. Catherine, against Excelsior, extended their stay. Remind you, it was 94 extras in their innings. Extended their stay out in the field because of the extras. So because of the extras, they extended their stay in the field wide again. And it's happening to them again. So all these extras will add up. It extends the over, which takes a toll on the bowler. The umpires will congregate here. I'm not sure of the discussion. But they have to adjust that, St. Catherine High. Have to get it right. Today more than ever, nice response. Nice follow-up delivery. Keeping the batter honest. Apart from bowling too many bad deliveries against Excelsior, they just bowled too many deliveries. Too many extras. And this over already on 8 deliveries. That one is slashed in front of point. Will run close to the boundary. And in fact, it gets to the boundary. So the first 4 of the day, the first 4 of the innings, comes off the bat of Josiah Neal. Nicely played. Deliver wide outside the line of the off stump and just helped it on its way. Once it got past backward point, it was always going to challenge the ropes. So that's 9 deliveries in this over, but only 4 counted. Nice delivery. The follow-up, that's the 5th. We have it as the 5th. Well, in fact, that's the last ball of the over. And looks as if we probably missed one. The over comes to an end, though. That's 4 completed, 29 without loss. So Freighter to continue. We'll be bowling to Bennett. His third over. Guided down towards third man. A turn for the second. Chance for a run out. Had the throw been better. Would have been closer. Would have been a chance had the throw been better. Go up now to 30 without loss at the start of over number 5. Freighter into his third. Has bowled 2.1 overs, none for 12. Here he is again. Short delivery beats the batsman outside the off stump. Again looking to guide the ball down to that third man region. And that's dangerous for Darnell Bennett. Because those short deliveries outside the line of the off stump, he's not looking to cut the deliveries. He's looking to guide the deliveries. So maybe a chance for gully, man catching, maybe a 5th slip kind of position. Just to get someone catching in that area. They have I want to say a short third man. I would probably need to come a little bit more around to his right, because he's not going at those deliveries with any power. any conviction. He's just looking to guide it. Here it is again. And gets it behind the short third man and backward point. So in St. Catherine, they're looking to sum up Darnell Bennett. He's off strike now. They're probably going to look to plug that gap and having that short third man, but maybe getting someone else in that position. And they did get two, so he is on strike. Getting someone in that position, and they're doing it now. So the adjustment off cam, you're seeing it. So it's almost a goalie and a short third man. I like this from St. Catherine. And then they've gone with the double bluff, full outside the line of the off stump. So I like this setup. And they've gone with the two men in that position. And then the follow-up delivery was a full delivery. Had it been on stumps, would have been interesting. Here's the freighter again. And this time on the line of the stumps, but angling down the leg side. So the over comes to an end. That's 5 done and dusted, 33 without loss. So Tristan Cornwall replaces Delano Forbes on the northern end. Ospina tosses one up. Immediately pushed back to the bowler, no run. It's interesting to see how Josiah Neal will, look to play. There's another one tossed up, beaten outside the line of the off stump. And Tristan Cornwall going for it that time was Neal. A wide ball. They probably need a short third man. This one, again, wide outside the line of the off stump. So the man at fine leg, I would probably put him in a kind of a short third man position if he is going to continue to bowl wide outside the line of the off stump and toss it up. Again, beats him. It's a wide. So you can put him into a slip or put him into that short third man position. But I don't think fine leg is the right place. Another one tossed up. And that is what he would be there for. The ball tossed up outside the line of the off stump. So what you'd want from the captain is to look at what it is that his bowlers are doing, or what he's asking of his bowlers, and then to set the field accordingly. Look at the areas where the batters will be looking to score. So the left-hander is on strike. Bennett has a fine leg, a short fine leg. He's coming now into the circle. And he is going into a first slip position. Square leg. It's deep mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. Cover, extra cover, and backward point. This one flighted, swept by Darnell Bennett. Will challenge a boundary. Should be 2. And they get 2. So how do you know bowl, or what field do you set? You can see the umpire there having a discussion with the bowler, Cornwall, about running off the protected area. So if he's going to continue to bowl down the leg side to Bennett, now you can understand, oh, this is chipped back to the bowler, he's gone. Soft, easy for Tristan Cornwall. And Darnell Bennett presenting an easy opportunity back to the bowler. Was a back of a length delivery, was backing away, maybe held up in the pitch, and just managed to pop it back to the bowler. And the first wicket goes down. So tossed up, was looking to back away, and then chipped it back to the bowler. And just got in a bad position. Gave himself room, but it just didn't come off quick enough. So it looks to be Xavier Jones. And is going out to bat for Jamaica College. This could be entertaining. Darnell Bennett comes off. And we'll be bowling to 2 left-handers now. Surprisingly, he will continue round the wickets to the right-handed Xavier Jones. There's no deep backward square, no long leg, no fine leg, and starts with a full banger. Has pushed him off, and there is no run. I'm wondering if the man there at an almost short mid-off position, as Jones gets off the mark easily with a push into the cover region. So the over comes to an end, a successful one for Tristan Cornwall. He's first, 1 for 7 from his first, to score 40 for the loss of 1 after 6. So Freighter to continue. Starts with a short delivery that's pulled. Can't beat short mid-wicket. Xavier Jones. That's a shot that he likes, Xavier Jones. A stacked onside. There's mid-on, mid-wicket. There's a short mid-wicket as well. Square leg, fine leg. So only mid-off, cover, extra cover, and backward point. So as this one is helped down towards fine leg, only a single. Jaime Freighter deciding that he's going with the short stuff to Xavier Jones. Will be interesting. Does he go full to Josiah Neal? Well, I've seen a couple of short deliveries to Xavier Jones and maybe be sitting on the back foot. Does he go full to Neal here? Short. Really like this. Good aggressive delivery. And came off the helmet, I reckon. So the umpires will do their checks. Would love to see that again. Good aggressive fast bowling from Freighter. Bang on the peak. Exciting stuff. Haven't seen this for years in schoolboy cricket. Really like this from Jaim Freighter. And with a couple of pitched up deliveries previously, has decided no, that he's going to test the pitch. Here is it. Almost getting him on the badge. What's the follow-up delivery here? It was called a dead ball, by the way. I'm not sure why it was called a dead ball. Here's Freighter. What's the follow-up? Ah, nicely played, nicely played. Good cricket all around. I guarantee that Jaim Freighter will take that off the internet and keep it for memory, keepsake. No matter the discussion after this game, he will be saying to Josiah Neal, remember I almost took your head off. Xavier Jones. So it's gone predominantly short in this over. What will the length be to Xavier Jones? This one. Oh my. That's lovely. That's just easy on the eyes from Xavier Jones. Guiding the ball down to that fine leg position for 4. Badly lined, helped on its way. Here it is. Xavier Jones waiting and just guided it. Has helped it on its way. They didn't need to overhit it, and he didn't. What will Freighter's response be? Has gone short again down the leg side. Should be wide. It is called a wide by the umpire. Is he losing the plot? No. Wonder if he will think about trying a slow delivery. Maybe just running his fingers across the seam. They're trying to deceive Xavier Jones. Here he is. Wide outside the line of the off stump. Went for it, Xavier Jones. A decent over from Jaim Freighter. At the boundary in it, a couple of singles. Wide. And a dot to close out. At the end of over number 7, it's 47 for 1. Cornwall to continue, Tristan Cornwall. And again starts with the full delivery to Josiah Neal. So a single to start. It's either the captain is brilliant or he's just absolutely crazy. But I'm not sure about the man at short extra cover. That is what he's there for. He has to be a really good fielder. Has to have good reactions. Cornwell again to Jones, punched off the back foot. Can't beat that short extra cover. Cornwell is really rushing the batter. Goes with a full toss. That won't help. That's gone a couple of bounces into the ropes for 4. And he's going to bowl a couple of full tosses and trying to flight those deliveries. There's nothing on it, just a real gift that Xavier Jones was quite happy to accept. So here he just needs to put a little bit more energy behind the ball. He's just floating them up there. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I want to see more of that from Tristan Cornwall. Just putting a little bit more shoulder, a little bit more energy in the ball. And not just to just stand and just throw them up. Not like that. And Jones is gone again, and that's 4 more. Has to put some, not revs, but just a little bit more effort in those deliveries. They're badly lined. 4 more to end the over. 56 for the loss of 1 at the end of the 8th over. The Jamaica College just losing the 1 wicket. That of Darnell Bennett was caught and bowled. Tristan Cornwall in his first over for 10 from 15. Jones has raced to 14 from 12. And Josiah Neal 14 from 21. So Delano Forbes switching ends. And will now be bowling from the southern end. And bowled a couple of overs, 2 overs in fact. From the northern end, conceded 17 runs. Hoping that a change of ends will work for him. Here he is. And immediately, not sure why Neil was almost, his weight was on the back foot, I reckon. A good start for Delano Forbes. Has to maintain the pressure. So after the over from Freighter, the previous over from Freighter with the short deliveries, a lot of pressure was released by Cornwall with those 2 freebies. And now Forbes is back and starts good. The first 2 deliveries in this over are respectable deliveries. And Josiah Neal has played them well. And he just has to stay on that line. And this one picked off into the onside in front of square. Should be 2. And they turn easily for the second. 2 more to the total. So I'm not too, well, I wouldn't be too annoyed about that, because the length was similar to the previous 2 deliveries. It's just that the line started too straight, angling down the leg side or into the legs of the batter. So I'm not too annoyed about that. At least the length is consistent. So again, able to bring the batsman forward to play that delivery. So the length in these 4 deliveries in this over, the length has been good. The line, for the most part, has been good, 3 out of 4. Just has to work on that consistency. Bolt him. You saw it coming. You spoke about the length. He's got the line correct this time. And Josiah Neal gone 6 yard. He got against St. George's College. Has to go back for 16. Bowled by Delano Forbes. The change of ends working. And is having a couple of words to send off Josiah Neal as well. Xavier Jones, yes, maybe looking to change backs with Neil. But the setup was good. From the start of the over, I spoke about the length. Just needed to get the line correct. Outside the line of the off stump, maybe dragged back. I'm not sure if he got back onto it and played on. But again, the length was good, and the line this time was good as well. Love to have another look at it. From the first delivery, I spoke about the length. The length in this over from Delano Forbes, the length has been good. Here's it. The length has been good. And the line that time, the top of off, that is a coach's delivery. A coach will tell you as a bowler you want to hit the top of off. That is hitting the top of off. So Delano Forbes now has to understand that the length is good. He just has to have the line. Here is he to bowl to the new batter, who is Lloyd. And now the line and the length is wayward to the new batter. Forbes again, looking to punch off the back foot. Dangerous. Again, the length was good. A good over from Delano Forbes. His coach would be happy with that over. His teammates would be happy with that over. At the end of it, 59 for 2. 9 completed now. Back of a length was just wide outside the line of the off stump. Just needed to be a little bit closer. And Delano Forbes 1 for 20 from his 3 overs. Tristan Cornwall 1 for 16 from his 2. And Jaim Freighter none for 21 from 4. 19 extras in this inning so far. And that's the disappointment in this innings from St. Catherine. It was 19 extras. And it looks as if it's Tristan Cornwall who will continue. Cornwall now for his 3rd. Again, I'm a little bit peeved with those deliveries. No real effort, no real stamina behind those deliveries. And you will get a couple of wickets at this level with those deliveries. But you want to see these players operating at a much higher level. This is under 19 cricket, as this is hit in the air. Clears the infield, though. Will get to the boundary. And that's a boundary for Xavier Jones. So that is what you will get. If you don't put anything behind the ball, no effort, no real shoulder, it will be easy pickings, especially from a batter like Xavier Jones. So it has prompted a change. So the man at short extra cover has gone back a couple of steps. There's cover now sweeping on the boundary. Mid-on comes inside the circle, deep mid-wicket, 3/4 ways off the fence. And still a slip in place. I know I'm not against the slip, but would want him to take a couple steps back. This should be a wide call by the umpire. It is. We would want to take the man at slip. Just have him take a couple of steps back. Here's another delivery that's pulled by Xavier Jones. It will challenge the boundary. Probably won't get there. It doesn't. But 2 more runs off the bat of Jones. So if you're the captain, you're looking now and you're saying, okay, so it is clear that this is how Tristan Cornwall will operate. Do I need to take out the man at slip and maybe add him to that mid-wicket region where Jones has scored a couple of runs now? That's where the ball went just now. Just having that extra catcher. And here's another delivery, and that's where the ball has gone again. And that's 4 more. Tame bowling, really tame bowling. So do you know, probably have deep mid-wicket, can always stay a little bit squarer. But do you take out slip and put him into that mid-wicket position inside the 30-yard circle for that shot from Xavier Jones? Of course, he will continue to play the shot. But with mid-wicket there, he would probably think that I'll have to go aerial or I'll have to hit it a little bit straighter. That's nice to play it. Can't beat extra cover. So he has really a cover and extra cover, apart from the man sweeping on the boundary. Does he take one of those out? Does he take slip out? I wouldn't take one of those out. He's dissected those 2 fielders in the cover region and goes through for 2. So if I'm the skipper, as the over comes to an end, that's 10 now completed, 71 for 2, 72 for 2, sorry. But I wouldn't be against taking out that man at slip, just for Xavier Jones against Cornwall, if he is going to get another over, and to put him in that mid-wicket position on the 30-yard circle, and to say to Xavier Jones, Cornwall will continue to bowl this way. You can continue to bat this way, but we're going to try to limit your scoring in that area. So you can always look to play the ball in that area, but if you mistime it, you could be out. And just to put something else in the mind of Xavier Jones, to maybe think that, you know, I have to change something. Delano Forbes is back. And again, down the leg side to Lloyd. A wide called here by the umpire. As I have now seen Xavier Jones, not Xavier Jones, but Delano Forbes, for this now the 2nd game in this series. And the previous over is the best over I've seen him bowl. And the 2 games that I've seen him. And he's gone back to old habits at the start of this over. Yeah, that's where you want to be bowling. The length. Want it a little bit closer to the batter. But you have to induce a shot. I said this on the opening game on Saturday, that too many of our bowlers are bowling oohs and ahs deliveries and not wicket-taking deliveries. And when I say oohs and ahs, they're bowling deliveries that are not really inducing a shot from the batter. Deliveries like those. So there are times when you're bowling and the batter is, you know, having a waff outside the line of the off stump or playing and missing, and everyone say ooh and ah. But those deliveries, maybe 70% of the time, don't get you wickets, probably 80. Because those deliveries, it's almost like you're limiting your wicket-taking options. You're bowling for the caught behind. So you've taken out bold, you've taken out leg before wickets out of the equation. As a bowler, you don't want to do that. You want to always be challenging the batsman, challenging the stumps. That's nicely played by Lloyd. Gets off the mark. So you want to have the batters playing at least 90% of your deliveries. So in each over, you want them to be playing at, you know, minimum 4 deliveries in your over, because it could be 4 different deliveries that they have to think differently on all four. Again, wide outside the line of the off stump. So if you're doing that, you'll ask more questions of the batsman, and you put yourself in a position that you're more likely to take a wicket. And that is what I would want to see from these youngsters, using this tournament from a bowling standpoint. Fine if it's a short ball, fine if it's a full toss, but you must be challenging the stumps every delivery. That's one down the leg side. If I'm just looking at this over, if I'm taking this over in isolation, there's a wide, a dot, a wide, a dot, a single, a wide, and a wide from this over. So from that, there's only one delivery that the batter was able to score from, because even though it's dot deliveries, the batter didn't need to play. And again, the batter doesn't need to play. It's a wide. So he's exerting a lot of energy. A lot of energy from Delano Forms. He's a fast bowler. He's running from some distance. Running from some distance. He's exerting himself. And you're bowling 8, 9, 10 deliveries per over. Doesn't help. As this one is nicer hit. That's nicer played. Should be 2. They only get 1. And the other part of it is that you might hear a person say to you, you might need to bowl round the wicket. And you maybe need to change your approach, maybe need to cut your run up. I'm saying that you can still bowl how you normally bowl. You just have to be consistent. Good delivery. I'm never against a bowler. I'm never for a bowler shortening their run up if they're going to a bad spell, simply because that doesn't correct the issue. And just putting a band-aid over it for the time. Because the next time you bowl and you go back to your original run-up, you'll have the same issues. That's nicely bowled. It's a good way to come out of the over. That's 11 completed, 79 for 2. So Marvin Johnson is the new bowler replacing Cornwall from that northern end. Here he is for his first over. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. And that's the best delivery we've seen all tournament. That delivery looked as if pitch run about off stump and then moved away from the right-handed Xavier Jones. That has put something in the mind of Jones now. Ah, that's another good delivery. And Marvin Johnson looks as if he has some pace behind him as well. 79 for 2. We've seen 2 good deliveries to start. One pitching roundabout off stump and moving away. The other, it's a Yorker length delivery. What will the third be? Ah, short down the leg side. Wide called by the umpire. Now we've seen 3 different lengths. We've seen 3 different lines from Marvin Johnson, but looks exciting. Just this run up, his gather, his delivery just looks exciting. How long can he keep this up? Again, beat Jones outside the off stump, so wide. So I guess after 3 deliveries, we're back to regular programming. And short delivery. Can't beat square leg run out opportunity maybe. Good running. Good positive running. Let's look to dine on those deliveries, Xavier Jones. Has really looked to just set up for those short deliveries. He's raced to 28, by the way. Lloyd pushes this one firmly. That's a misfield, backed up really well. What I would say about Marvin Johnson is that his bowling technique and bowling style will take a lot out of you. As it's a lot of effort being put into each and every delivery. That's the reason I did say how long. As it's not a real smooth run-up. It's not a long run-up. So the pace that he's getting in the delivery, all of it is generated from the shoulders. And the gather. There's a short delivery, no pace on it. Run out chance at the bowler's end, weak throw. Needed to be a bit more alert. A couple of wides in this over. One delivery to come to complete the over. Down the leg side. Wide again. So a lengthy over that started out so well. That promised so much. Hasn't really delivered. Let's see how they will go from this end. And finishes good enough. The over is completed now. That's 12 completed. You can call it 1/3 of the at the end of it at drinks. It is 85 for the loss of 2 as they will take drinks here at Nelson Oval.
85. Huh? 85. Yo, one more.
So there's a immediate change after the drinks interval. Will be Jordan Osborne will be coming in, the spinner. And again, both similar to Tristan Cornwall, in my estimation. We'll see how he goes here. I toss this one up, pushed into the onside, no run. And wickets here, wickets generally fall shortly and before an interval or immediately after an interval. As this one is down the leg side, wide called. The Lloyd was looking to sweep. I'm not sure why he would look to sweep that one. He could just take 2 steps down the track. It's a full toss and get it behind square for 4 or a 6. He goes for the sweep shot again. It hits high on the bat. I'm not necessarily sure that was really well timed, but it gets to the boundary of a 4 though. It's helped on its way. But again, has to be careful, Lloyd. Has decided that he's going to wait on those deliveries and try to almost paddle them or sweep them. Man at square leg has gone back to the boundary to a deep backward square position now. It's a short delivery. And rushed Lloyd was probably queuing up the hit to the onside again. And again he goes, top edges it. It's an opportunity. And he's overran it. And again, I did say that he has to be careful. Because no. The number of additional deliveries, St. Catherine has been forced the ball. Down the leg side again, wide again. So again, what I said earlier is that at the start of his overs, he will likely bowl well, but towards the middle and the end of the over, he will fall away. Doesn't have the body, the kind of upper strength to remain consistent. The misfield is not being helped by his fielders. Not a single. The bat of Lloyd this time. Pushed into the onside. A good running, good early call, positive call. They were sure, wasn't hesitant, immediately reacted. And that's good. The 100 comes up as well for Jamaica College. So 100 runs coming up, 13 and a half overs, 100 for 2. Nicely played again, straight to the man, but again they get 1. Another single to the total. They're getting the singles quite easily, this pair. Partnership of 43 from 29. Wide outside the line of the off stump again. And St. Catherine just not helping themselves. Extras have been their downfall. And of these 100 runs, I reckon maybe 30 out of those are extras. Add one more to that. So I reckon that's the 11th delivery in this over. This is remarkable. And he has 2 more to go. Edges this one. Down towards third man. And should at least get 2 here. And induces a false stroke from Xavier Jones. But again, because of the wayward bowling, you don't have a slip in place. You don't have catchers. Xavier Jones must be thinking beyond a 50 here. He'll have to get to 50 first, but must be thinking, I'm in. I have the upper hand on the bowlers. They're not really threatening my stumps. They're not bowling threatening deliveries. So there's 100 on offer here. The over finally comes to an end. And that's 105 for 2 after 14. So Osborne back for his second. And that is... Oh, it looks as if he's bowled him. Has he? Oh, my word. He's indeed bowled him. Yeah, I did mention the matchup, Lloyd and Osborne. You saw it coming. I didn't reckon that it would have ended this way. So Lloyd has to go. He's bowled by Osborne from one of the most innocuous deliveries that you will ever see. I tell you what, if he bowls this delivery 10 more times between now and next week, he will not get a wicket. And if he bowled it 100 times between now and the end of the year, I guarantee that he would not get a wicket. It was so innocuous that we can't even show it back. And it looks like he's getting some bones. Here's a half-hearted appeal. He's gone! It looked close. It looked close from here. It looks as if Hyatt put his foot straight down the line of the delivery. Maybe pitched the Midland leg. Osborne was convinced. Had his arms wide open. And he's gone. Oh my word. After sitting here for so long, watching the game, Danza Hyatt Jr. goes out and faces only 2 deliveries. As St. Catherine turned this game on its head. And Jamaica College folding. And I did speak about it, that it is difficult. And I should say difficult. It is tricky against Osborne. So by the way, shot. There's a player from St. Catherine coming off. I hope it's nothing serious. So the new batter, by the way, is Chavez Morrison. 105 for the loss of 4. Osborne, Jordan Osborne, 2 wickets in this over. Dream start. And here's Osborne to bowl to Morrison. Morrison opens up, plays this down to mid-wicket. And they're able to get a single. And again, it's the approach there from Chavez Morrison. It's not the most convincing. Have to be careful in playing Osborne. Here is the ball to Jones. Punches this off the back foot. Nicely played. They're looking for two. It's dangerous. The throw was decent, but the bowler decided to take it in front of the stumps. Xavier Jones is a key here for Jamaica College. Has to be there right to the end. Another one tossed up. I like this field. I like the short cover in place. Challenging Xavier Jones. The over has come to an end. A really successful one. There's 3 runs from it, 2 wickets as well. 15 completed, 108 for 4. Xavier Jones there on 34. Isaiah Hall, the next best so far with 16. And opener Bennett with 10. Osborne 2 for 10 from his 2 overs. Key wicket taker. Not sure what's happening with the umpires here. Just having a talk. Lennox Lawrence, new bowler from that northern end. Will be bowling to the new batter, Chavez Morrison. He's 1 from 1. New bowler. Let's see how we will go. Generally, they've started well. He hasn't. This is down the leg side, no ball, above waist high as well. So based on my memory, this is the first free hit that we're seeing since this morning. First no ball. It's a marked improvement for St. Catherine. Bowled a no ball, their first delivery in their opening game. Free hit here. And goes with a full toss, can't beat mid-wicket. So doesn't manage to score from the free hit. Lawrence just needs to settle down here. And this one beats mid-wicket. Got close to the boundary. Haven't seen, we've seen 1 boundary from Xavier Jones scored in that area. It was a full toss. And 2 more to the total. 111 for the loss of 4. Nelsons, they call it, 111. The loss of 4. Down the leg side. The Lawrence catching the fever early. Nicely played, nicely defended, back to the bowler. Now back down the pitch. No run. Chavez Morrison will have to stay there with Xavier Jones. As this could be the key partnership. Jones definitely is a key batter for Jamaica College. St. Catherine. This one going through the legs, going down to fine leg. If it came off the inner portion of the bat, yes, it did. It's gone wide outside the line of the off stump. This is the wicket that's in Catherine Watt. They can dismiss Xavier Jones here. It will be very interesting. This is wide down the leg side. Needs to get out of this over. One ball to come. 6 coming off it so far. Complete the 16th. Gets a outside edge. They go through for 1. Should only be 1, which means that Jones will keep the strike for the next over. 16 done, 115 for the loss of 4. Osborne continues. And punched off the back foot. That's nicely played. Tell you what, that deserved 4. They will only get 2. They will only get 2. So 2 more runs to Xavier Jones. Just inching closer and closer to a century, to a half century, mind you. Pretty sure that he would love to get to a century as he defends this one. Osborne to continue to bowl to Jones. And again, this one rushing Xavier Jones. Him off the bottom of the bat. We'll probably call that the slider. It's pitching and skidding off the surface. And Jones hits this one firmly. The deep straight mid wicket. I don't think it will get to the boundary. So 2 more runs to Xavier Jones. Jones though goes to 39. 119 for 4. What's a good score here for Jamaica College? I have into the 16th, the 17th over here. They do have another, 18 overs to go after this? Well, this has ended, so 18 overs to go. They're 119 for 4, with Jones well set on 39 from 37. And you're thinking now, what is a good score for Jamaica College here? That sounded good off the bat. That was a run-out opportunity. Oh, he's safe. He's safe. Oh, Jones hits that straight down the ground. That's the best shot that we've seen all morning. That's power, timing, direction from Xavier Jones. Who goes now into the 40s. Oh, that is nice to hit. It's a full toss, but he still had to dispatch it. Oh, 4 more runs for Xavier Jones. So in fact, it was 6 runs. That should take Xavier Jones, I believe, to 49. It is 47. $127 now for 4. 3 more for Xavier to get to a half century. Nicely driven. Should only be a single. There's a full toss and hit to the man at mid-wicket for a dot. So no run coming from that. Chavez Morrison on 4 from 7. Has to do better with those bat deliveries, Morrison. Has to look to score. As this one wide outside the line of the off-stump, wide caught by the umpire. So they will treasure dot delivery. As members from the Excelsior High School team makes their way into the venue. So dot delivery to end the over here. It's 129 for the loss of 4 after 18. Lawrence back for his second. So it's to the full toss. That's dispatched to the boundary for 4. Chavez Morrison finally gets one to the boundary. Oh, this is hit down the ground by Jones, and I reckon that is the half century.
Protect him down the ground. I want him to hold that, you know. Protect him down the ground.
Jones pushes this into the onside, behind square. And there's one more to the total, one more to Xavier Jones, who is there on 65. As this is hit down towards that deep straight mid-wicket region. They go through for one, they turn for the second. Two more to the total. This is punched off the back foot for another single off the bat. Goes with a slow ball that's hit into the onside. Again, they go through for a single to end the over. So wide to start, 3 singles, a 2. And then 3 singles to end the over. There's 161 for 4. Delano Forbes is back. The final 14 overs of this innings. Forbes to Jones, that's hit hard. Took it on the foot. But for St. Catherine, Xavier Jones is off strike. And that's the most important thing. You want to bowl most deliveries to Chavez Morrison. They need to get Xavier Jones off strike as quickly and as much as possible. And there's a half-hearted appeal, was angling down the leg side. No chance of a leg before wicket dismissal there. Leg by signal by the umpire. Was always backing away once it struck him on the leg. I knew it would have been not out. Here's the line of Forbes again. This is wide outside the line of the off stump. Again, the extras just killing St. Catherine. Not helping themselves with all these extras, elongating the game, elongating their stay. And it's something that Coach Morgan will have to work on going into the cricket season. And this one is helped, but straight to the man at deep backward square or at square leg. Not necessarily looking where he's hitting. And this one is hit down the ground, well, to mid-wicket. And they go through for one. Chavez Morrison advances and again just gets it to mid-wicket. Still only a single, so the boundary is not necessarily flowing for Jamaica College. So apart from the extras, most of the boundaries coming from the batter Xavier Jones anyway. Morrison's there 14 from 15. So, not being a bad partner in this stand. Rotating the strike. Wayward throw. The square leg, good backing up. And the over comes to an end. That's 22 done. 167 for 4. So here's Freighter. Is back into the attack. That's chipped. And the square leg lost it. And it runs into the boundary for 4. Should have gotten a better effort there. So 4 to start this over from Freighter. And Xavier Jones continues to be on the charge. 76 he is now. From 62 deliveries. 76 from 62, Xavier Jones. Freighter bowled a couple of short deliveries early in his spell. One rocked. The opener, oh, he's toying around with them. He's having some luck. Xavier Jones, but he's making it count. Back-to-back boundaries to start this Jaim Freighter over. The pressure on Freighter. Back-to-back boundaries to start. Xavier Jones inching closer and closer through a century. He's on 80 from 63. 20 more runs to get. That's a good delivery. Maybe got bat onto it. It's a good comeback from Freight after being struck for 2 boundaries. And during this spell, Xavier Jones will offer chances, will offer opportunities. St. Catherine, they have to take them. This one again, angling down the leg side. That's a shot that Jones loves to play, that chip down towards fine leg. Missed it this time though. Seen him play on a couple of occasions already. He advances down. Almost took out the bowler in the process. Again, only a single. St. Catherine would be too bothered with these singles. And Freighter would probably enjoy more bowling to Chavez Morrison than he would to Xavier Jones. Goes to the full delivery. It's eased into the onside. So clearly, what they're doing is that Xavier Jones looking to get a single off the final delivery or the penultimate delivery of the over to keep strike for the next over. Not a bad ploy. As a dot delivery ends the over. It's 176 for 4 after 23. Delano forms, comes back. As Jones, they will clearly get 2, might be even 4. And pulled up just inside, so 2 more. 2 more to the total. 2 more for Xavier Jones. And he goes to 83 now. So chipping away. Getting closer and closer to that century. Again, St. Catherine spending a whole lot of time out in the sun. And missed it. Xavier Jones again angling down the leg side. Not even getting an appeal from St. Catherine. So I think even they are convinced that that was angling down the leg side. Not going to waste any time in appealing. And deciding to not let it go. You can see the look on the wicketkeeper's face. A look of frustration. To keep their heads up because they do have another 11 over after this. So the quicker they get through their overs, the quicker they get to leave the field. Jones talks this. It's maybe the 3rd time that he's managed to pick out square leg from a short delivery or a badly lined delivery. Delano forms inside the circle at this stage, but the circle, but easy picking for Xavier Jones. Again, inches closer. He's on 87 now, I believe. A full delivery, pushed behind point for a single. And one more to the total. So 183 now for 4. Here's Forbes. And Morrison defends this one to close out the 24th over. And 183 for the loss of 4 after 24.
Marvin, can I come back? Can I come back?
Sure. All right.
I'm just calling him and
So Freighter continues from this southern end. Preston Road end. Starts with the dot delivery. And this is 6th over of the day. St. Catherine. They'll probably put on the spinners to try and get through these 11 overs as quick as possible. Get them off the field, out of the sun, and having them prepare to bat. Jones pushes this, and I'm wondering why he turned down the single. Now you're 183 for 4. You have over 10 overs remaining. Why not take the single? Marcy is there 14 from 17. Not that he can't bat. He's not batting. Can't see the reason to not take the single there. It's down the leg side. Wicket keeper doesn't help. I know they take the extra. I can't understand that. 3 more runs to the total leg by. Well, 2 to the total. 2 leg by. I don't understand why he wouldn't have taken the single initially. I understand that might want the strike, but have so much overs to go. You will get it. Unless he wants to make 200, who knows? But he takes a single now of the 4th ball of the over. So what does he leave Chavez Morrison to do? Because so far, Morrison has not really shown that he's going to be hitting boundaries. So does he look to block the remaining 2 deliveries in the over? Does he go at the bowling? We'll look for 2. We'll get 2. So 2 more runs. So on that occasion it worked. And that's what I'm saying. That there's no need for Xavier Jones to be forming the strike at this stage. With so many deliveries to come. He has 60 legal deliveries after this one. And if you put in the extras, it could very much be about 80 deliveries to come. Now they take the single, which means that Morrison will be on strike for the start of the next over. So why didn't they take the single at the start of this over? I will never know. That's 25 completed, 189 for 4. Forms will continue his spell from the housing end and the northern end. So I reckon it's his final over. There he is, and Chavez Morrison. So here's the thing now. Xavier Jones is now eager to get on strike. So they shouldn't have taken the single of the last over, last ball of the previous over, if he's going to be eager to get back on strike. It's a little bit confusing to me. But let's see how it pans out. And again, just looking to score. He's looking to guide the ball, run it down to a third man position. So the man had fine leg. I'm not sure how many times that he would have been called into action with how Morrison is playing. Maybe third man is a better position. And Morrison again, another dot delivery. Takes a single. So if a single is on offer now, do they take the single? Which means Jones will have 2 deliveries to face. Or do they now say if it's not 2, they won't run? Well, they take the single run out opportunity. And they could get a second. Probably should have went for the second. So it puts Xavier Jones on strike now. 2 deliveries to come in the over. Does he look for a boundary here? Or does he look for a single and then try to keep strike for the next over? Let's see. He was looking at the single, wasn't he? So what will he do after the last delivery? I reckon he will again look for the single. St. Catherine, they're not alert to it. So if a single is on, they will take it. They will get it easily because there's no pressure. Beats him outside the line of the off stop, but wide called. I'm not for this. You know, I don't understand it. There's enough overs remaining. You have enough wickets in hand. Why not take the runs when you get them? Jones hits this one, and it will get to the boundary for 4. So he gets a boundary, but I reckon only 6 runs coming from the over, and he's off strike for the start of the next over. That's 26 completed, 9 overs to go, and the score 195 for 4. Here's Freighter. Push back firmly, no run. So going into the game against Excelsior tomorrow, Jamaica College would probably be working on a couple of things. And I hope this is one of them. Because the approach over the last few overs, I can't understand. So previously, Xavier Jones has looked to face the first delivery of each over. Turned down a single. Then took the single off the last ball. And the result is that Morrison is bowled. This is the second straight over that Morrison has faced the first delivery in the over. The previous over, he faced 3 dot deliveries and got a single off the 4th. This time, he's bowled off the second ball. I will not understand it. Maybe the coach can explain. But for St. Catherine, that's the 5th wicket, and they'll be pleased. It's 195 for 5.
Anybody ever running up? Oh, DB. I saw DB. Come on. Come on. Hey, 93.
You only have one before.
I'm in the finals. We'll play tomorrow.
So Bell is the new batter. Oh, works this one. Neatly down to third man, and Xavier Jones sends him back. Hey, I'll not understand this. This is the third delivery of the over. There are 3 more deliveries. There's a youngster on strike, tickles the ball down towards third man, wants to get off strike, wants to get off the mark, and the experience of Xavier Jones sends him back. Here's Frater. Outside the line of the off stump. And let's just hope that here's Frater again to Bell. And beats him outside the line of the off stump. So I'm sure that Xavier Jones won't look for a run now. No matter where the ball goes, it won't take a single. But I could be wrong. Let's see what happens here. Going for the big drive and beats him. The over comes to an end. Not now. It's 27 completed, so we're getting closer. 8 overs to go. 195 for 5. So Tristan Cornwell is back into the attack. Bowling to Xavier Jones, who hits this one down the ground. And this should take him to 97 now, Xavier Jones. As he get closer and closer to that century, which will be the second century in the tournament. After Daly scored 105. Now pushed back down the ground. They will look two here. They shouldn't get two, and they don't. So Jones exposes Bell to 4 deliveries in this over. Let's see what Bell will do against the spinner. Not much change in the field. It should be a dead ball, really. Well, it's a no ball, but it should have been a dead ball because there was movements down at long on. So no ball. A free hit now for Xavier Jones, who's on 97. Well, 98 because he got the single, didn't he? 2 more runs. Free hit for Xavier Jones. So here is Cornwall to Jones, who hits this one. Will they push for 2? Oh, he misfields it. And he comes back for the second to bring up his century. Xavier Jones. Really good century for Xavier Jones here. And now he has the opportunity to unleash 100 coming up from 80 deliveries for the right-hander from Jamaica College. And now you can really get at the St. Catherine bowlers. And the misfield is just a summation of the dismal performance from St. Catherine. Yet again, the second century in the tournament. After Daly and 5. And here's a full toss. And he almost took out a couple of the birds there as he goes into the boundary for 4. So Jones unleashed. By the way, the 100 also brought up the 200 for Jamaica College. Now they're 208 for 5. And another full toss. Could be a no ball. And that's gone again for 4. Back-to-back boundaries. 212 for 5. Xavier Jones piling up the runs. So Cornwall again tosses it up. Oh, he's going to break the bat of Xavier Jones. It is gone for 4 again. That could have been 18 runs. Instead, it's 12. So the over comes to an end. And he's retiring out. As the over comes to an end, that's 28 completed, by the way. 216 for 5. Shots like rain. So the new batter is Fiddler. And this is a wide down the leg side. So Jamaica College 217 for 6, not 7. It's probably 7 because Xavier Jones won't come back to back. There's Osborne again. There's an appeal and he's gone. Yeah, that looked adjacent to me. And that looked adjacent to me. So Osborne gets another. Osborne gets his 4th. Jamaica College loses their 7th. 218 now for 7. It will say 8 on your screen. 218 for. I said 218 for 7 now. So Osborne bowling to the new batter, Meredith. Well, Meredith is upset that he didn't get the single. Now the over comes to an end. That's 29 overs completed. There's 6 overs remaining, 218 for 8. I don't think that we will see a whole lot of singles from these two. And so the new bowler, there is an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. And Marvin Johnson comes back, looking to wrap up the innings. Here's a load appeal, walked across the umpire. The umpire says not out. He's operating from around the wicket, It's funny enough, I did say that usually his first 2 deliveries in the overs would generally be good, but after that, he's expected to fall away simply because he does a lot in his bowling approach, his gather, his release. He doesn't necessarily have the body for it. So when he's fresh, he will bowl well. But once he's bowled a couple of deliveries, that will happen. Wide called by the umpire. He just either needs a simpler bowling action, or he needs a little bit more body, whichever is easier, or whichever comes first. Here he is again. Nicely played by Bell. And Marvin Johnson putting a lot behind the deliveries. Again, about 5 overs to come after this. That's bowled. That's a really good shot. It's a really good shot. And they're looking for 2. They will get 2. And the throw isn't the best. They get 2. Here's Johnson again. Fall out to bowl to Bell. Oh, that's pulled. That's a big shot. It's 4. Oh, that's nice. That's classy from Bell. Another boundary to the total. I like the look of this youngster, Bell. It's very organized. It's very technical as well. It's good to see, really good to see.
Shot the ball to your right, shot. Shot, turn the ball to your right. Shot. Go to your right. Now go find the ball if you have to test up. Shot, go to your right. Go.
Nicely defended again by Bell. Classy. Really classy. As the over comes to an end. Here's Meredith now to face Osborne to bowl. Osborne to bowl to Meredith. Tossed up when he's bowled him. And that's how he's been getting his wickets. Osborne tossing them up. He's gotten a couple of good wickets as well. And the final batter will walk to the crease now for Jamaica College. And just a response from Bell. He was very upset there with Meredith because he wants to bat. So 1 wicket to get for St. Catherine to wrap up the innings. Knight will be the final batter for Jamaica College. Well, wrap things up, St. Catherine. He's taking his time to get to the crease as well, Knight. Hopefully he will get there before night. Osborne. It's a 5 for 31. Maybe add another. Try and get 6. Left-handed Knight. Osborne now will be bowling round the wicket. Number of players close in to the bat. Let's see if he can wrap things up now. And nicely played, nicely defended from Knight at the bottom of the bat. This one a little quicker down the leg side will be runs. I should only settle for 1. I'm sure that Bell will only take 1. He wants a strike. It will be Osborne to Bell. This is a nice matchup. Let's see how Bell shapes up behind this one. Beats him outside the line of the off stump. No ball called by the umpire. So a free hit here for Bell. Let's see if he can clear the 30. He's already shown that he can hit a boundary. And pull shot for 4. Walks across. And they will look to get a single. And that would have been a run out. By I'll bring Knight back and strike here. I'm sure that Bell would not want a single. There's a appeal. The umpire has to look around the bowler before saying not out. And Osborne again tosses this one up. It in the air, and he's taken. Not convincing, but effective. And the innings comes to an end for Jamaica College. 229 all out in Jamaica College. 229 all out Jamaica College. Apart from Xavier Jones, who retired out. So Jamaica College, maybe unfortunate for them that they haven't batted out the 35 overs, but they've gotten what seem to be enough runs. 229. St. Catherine will need 230 to win. St. Catherine with some prolific batters in their lineup. As you look at a rundown, Xavier Jones, 112 retired out. And then the closest is 18 from Shafis Morrison, 16 at the top from Josiah Neal, and 10 from Darnell Bennett. And then it's just single-digit scores all the way down. 56 extras in this innings for St. Catherine. And for the bowlers, Jordan Osborne bagging 6 for 34. Good bowling for him. There was a wicket each for Jaim Freighter, Delano Forbes, and Tristan Cornwall. And the big partnership there at the bottom for Jamaica College, who's done well. So St. Catherine, they will need 230 runs to win. Record their first win in the competition. Jamaica College, should they win, they will advance to the final. And they will play Excelsior. So the summary: Jones, 112, retired out. And 6 for 34 for Jordan Osborne. When we come back, after the interval, we'll have the response from St. Catherine needing 230 for victory. right, so we're getting set for the response of St. Catherine High. Jamaica College made it 229 all out. St. Catherine only 230 from 210 deliveries, so not way out of it. It's just that their batting is very fragile. Chavez Morrison with ball in hand will be bowling to Anthony Aiken. Not ready just yet. Umpire's not ready just yet. Atkinson, or Aitken rather, and generally plays away from his body. Plays with some loose hands. Let's see how he goes against. So starts with a lovely shot down the ground. That's nicely played. And it races into the boundary for 4. Really good boundary there to start. What will Morrison do now? A lovely shot to start, straight down the ground. It's Morrison again. And pushed into the offside in front of point. No run. Need to pick up a couple of early wickets. Don't think the score is in danger, but who knows? It's cricket after all. And this one probably kept low, just pushed his bat at it. And bye is signaled by the umpire, bye. And Morrison has a quite imposing leap in his run-up. He will probably scare a lot of players. That's with the run-up and the approach and the leap, but not a lot behind the ball. Reggie Wilson is the man on strike now. He just taps this one down behind point. No run. Wilson just needs to take his time. No rush for St. Catherine. I believe a positive here is to try to bat out 35 overs. Whatever they get after 35 overs, they should be happy with. Beats him outside the line of the off stump. No run. Morrison just needs to get out of this over. Final ball here. Nicely onto the front foot Wilson defense. The over comes to an end. It's an eventful one. 5 coming off it. For the first delivery. 5 without loss after 1. Lloyd starts with a full one, goes right through him, looking to be expansive. Anthony Aiken loses his stumps, and he has to walk back after that fluent drive down the ground off his first ball for 4. First ball off the spinner was looking to be too aggressive, and he has to get an early shower and walks back for 4. So it's 5 for 1 at the start of over number 2. The Giant Freighter is the new batter, fast bowler. Lloyd taking his time before bowling to Freighter. Was a part of the National Youth setup. Missed the first game. And you can see why. Quite rangy, tall. Will get some bounce. It's very accurate. Andrew Lloyd. Very consistent, so he's gone through him. Not sure what Freighter is seeing. But if Lloyd continues, could be an early evening, and he's getting through his over quite quickly. Getting through his overs really quickly. Doesn't give the batsman any opportunity to settle. He's waiting on them. They're not waiting on him. He's looking to sweep this one. One delivery to come to complete the second over. It was Xavier Jones who opened from the opposite end, with Chavez Morrison in the opening game. As I said, Lloyd didn't play. He was on national camp. The over comes on in a successful over wicket, and no runs coming from it. So wicket maiden to start. It's 5 for 1 after 2. Chavez Morrison in his second over. This one is defended behind point. He thought about a single and thought against it, which is the right decision. You probably heard in the background we're speaking about the Jamaica Scorpions trial game. It's a day-night game, a pink ball warm-up match slated for 3 days, ended in 2. It's not easy playing these pink games. That's a nicely driven. Should be at least 2. Well, they didn't run the first one aggressive. They only get a single. I remember the Jamaica Scorpions playing the Windward Islands in a pink game, a pink ball game, not a pink game, but a pink ball game at Sabina Park a couple years ago. And based on my memory, the game probably took 2.5 days. I believe close to 20 wickets fell on the opening day. It was a massacre in the night at Sabina Park. The game ended quite quickly. There's a load appeal that looks adjacent. And Shafez Morrison is off. They can't catch him. Look at the celebration. And Shafez Morrison strikes in his second over. And the freighter has to go back. Jaim Freighter, tough day. Goes back for a long duck. And the score is 6 for 2. We're in over number 3. So here it is again. Full delivery. Yeah. I'm giving that out from here. Umpire did not hesitate and sent Morrison on his way early. Delano Forbes will be the new batter. Difficult day for Jaim Freighter, and seemed to be another difficult day for St. Catherine. Long walk back without scoring. Has played around it. Plum in front. Not sure he knew a lot about it. The Delano Forbes. The other opening bowler for St. Catherine. Batting at number 4. So all-rounders making up the top order for St. Catherine. There's Morrison. Ball to Morrison. That's outside the line of the off stump. That one looks as if it kept low. And I look at Shafez Morrison, and do I wish we had some real tear-away fast bowlers. So Jay Shields comes to mind, but he's, to me, not consistent enough. As Morrison pulling out of that delivery. Looks very bubbly and energetic, Chavez Morrison. And just look at how he walks back to the top of his mark. Doesn't necessarily look as if walk back as a fast bowler. Fast bowlers generally take their time. It's wide outside the line of the off stump, wide called.
Hey! Get tired, slow it down now. Fix it now.
Here's Morrison again. Here's a load of peeler. Must have maybe pitched outside leg stump. Again, they just have to be careful walking across. So you look back at it here. It looks as if it pitched outside the line of the leg stump. Getting the ball to go across the right-hander. This one beats him outside the line of the off. Some good take from Neil. A wicket in that over. A single and a wide. 2 coming from it. 7 for 2 after 3. Lloyd to continue. Jones trying to get things right. So the new bowler. So Lloyd is bowling. Returns for his second. In case you're wondering as this is defended, why I said the new bowler or scorer has a eye problem. He's not seeing the players. He can't see beyond a computer that he's around, as this one is again defended. So every time a bowler comes on to bowl, he asks who the bowler is. I wasn't sure it was Lloyd. But it is Lloyd. And this one again looks as if it kept low. It probably played back to a full delivery. But they turn for the second is a run-out chance. That was a poor throw. Well backed up by Bell. It was a poor throw coming in from that mid-wicket area. Lloyd again, so back of a length, pushed into the offside. You know, sometimes I get why youngsters are disheartened in cricket. It's that sport where it's very unforgiving. This is hit high. It's safe. Should be a couple. They turn for the second. Decent throw. Right beside the stumps. It's a very ungrateful sport, cricket. There's someone, and I'm not picking on Jaim Freighter, would have been in the field for 30 overs as the over comes to an end. 11 for 2 after 4. In the field for 30 overs. Would have bowled a couple of overs, went for some runs. Really went for some runs. And then you come into bat and you don't make a run. And your day's done. So your impact on the game is really minuscule. So if that continues to happen to you over an extended period, I can understand why you would want to look to another sport. Wonder who is bowling from that northern end. Chavez Morris continues as this is defended. No run. So my scorer is using his phone to try and zoom to try and identify the bowler. And I tell you what, as this is pushed, that goes down to third man. They should look for a couple. will only get a single. I don't know if this is a brilliant ad for iPhone. He's trying his best to see who's the bowler at the other end. Is it an iPhone? It is an iPhone. I'm told it's a new iPhone Android. Morrison over the wicket. Nice to defend him. Looks very good behind the ball when he defends. R.J. Wilson, taller of the two batters. Delano Forbes at the other end, the other fast bowler in this St. Catherine team. Again, looks decent behind the ball. R.J. Wilson. And then he's tall, so has that height advantage, that reach advantage whenever he plays off the front foot. If you look at Chavez Morrison, it has to be careful because he gets the ball to skid off the surface. So he can't be up too early. This is nicely played, got inside the line of it, and worked down to a long leg position or backward square position for one. Must look to rotate the strike, St. Catherine. A plus for them is getting more than 39 that they did against Excelsior. Once they do that, they can build from there. It's played to backward point by Forbes. And the end of another over. That's 5 already out of the way. 13 for 2. So Lloyd for his third. This one cues off the outer portion of the bat. You only get one. Not the time where you want to use the term 1-1 cocoa full basket. You can take 2 from time to time, sometimes 3 or 4. I like this matchup for Lloyd against Delano Forbes. Nicely played. Wonder how long before they introduce Xavier Jones into the attack. Darnell Bennett got a couple of wickets as well against St. George's College. Forbes seems as if he's had enough. He's seen enough. He's 1 from 8. We'll have a go at Andrew Lloyd here. Lloyd be nicely driven, but it's straight to him. Looks to be Danza Hyatt Jr. Probably should have taken it. Lloyd probably should have had his second. A short delivery down the leg side. Wide from Lloyd. And hear the disappointment from his coach. And for Jamaica College, they don't seem to have a lot of energy out in the field, though they are ahead in the game. And again, was looking to go at Lloyd there. The over comes to an end. 6 now completed. 15 for 2. Here's Morrison. Played off the back foot. Only one. Back for his 4th over. 1 for 8. Now 1 for 9 from 3.1. I'm convinced my scorer is making scores based on the sound that the ball makes off the bat. If it's not loud, he will say a single. Chavez Morrison, if he doesn't hear a sound, and asks if it's a dot delivery. If you hear O, it's probably a wide. And I'm pretty sure that the players in the stands will tell him when there's 2, come back for 2. As Morrison. Over the wicket again. Morrison. Outside the line of the off stump this time. No shot offered. And I said this about the St. Catherine players, our bowlers. I'll say it about the Jamaica College bowlers. Not to say that Morrison is guilty of it. Just putting it out there that you want the batter to play at least 4 to 5 deliveries in each over at this level. Bowled him. Didn't have to play at that. And even if he did, missed it all ends up. And that has gone through his defense. And the scorer is going to say bowled because of what he heard. He heard timber. So did Delano Forbes behind him. The 3rd wicket goes down. Chavez Morrison, 2 for 9 in his 4th over here. 16 for 3. Let's look at it. Pitched, mid-stump. And again, just looking at it, I did speak about Chavez Morrison. Don't expect him to get a lot of bounce. Generally, don't look at how high he jumps. The ball will skid off the surface. And I reckon that is what happened to Delano Forbes there. It was a full delivery, but just pitched and skid off the surface. And he has to go back. St. Catherine losing their 3rd. 16 for 3. Chad Coates, the new batter, walk into the crease. They need a partnership. Not a A lot of batting to come for St. Catherine. So they need a partnership here. They need to be able to build something. For 9, Morrison, 1 for 6. Andrew Lloyd. Coates, the left-hander, comes in. Beats him outside the line of the off stump. And Morrison doesn't need anyone to applaud him. He's applauding himself. That delivery. Xavier Jones making 110. Down the leg side. Sending fine leg, short fine leg back to the boundary. Well, 3/4 ways to the boundary. When do they take Morrison off? Do they continue to bowl him? Do they allow him to bowl 7 straight? This is his 4th. Nicely played, nicely defended, nicely kept out. Nice end to the over. Successful over from Shafez Morrison. 16 for 2 after 7. Lloyd continues. A 16 for 3. And Jamaica College. R.J. Wilson taking his time. Flighted delivery, defended well. Being expansive all through the hands of the bowler. Almost had him, almost had a second. It brings the new batter Coates on strike. And defended. Coates looks good in defense. Looks quite confident in defending the ball. Haven't seen him play an attacking stroke just yet. Lloyd would probably slow one up. Yeah, right through him. Looked very comfortable there, looked solid, but somehow it went through him. And Lloyd has his second. Jamaica College has their 4th. St. Catherine in all sorts of problems. 17 now for the loss of 4. And delivery flacked it up and just went right through the batter. I did say I've seen him look very solid in defense, but haven't seen him look attacking. And Coates has to go back. Fourth wicket goes down. It's a light to ball to the new batter, which is this into the outside. No one interested in a single. Christian Cornwall is the new batter as the over comes to an end. Marcel continues to go to Wilson. He's looking to be expansive. Danza Hyatt Jr. again. My memory tells me that's the third catch, that's the third chance that Danza Hyatt Jr. has put down in 2 games. He dropped Walker from St. George's College on his first ball, and he's put down 2 today. Tristan Cornwall to face this delivery. Nice one down the leg side. Should be buys. Should be wide. So wide. It's 3 more runs. Brings Wilson on strike. Here's Marson. He's onto the front foot. On Tristan Cornwall. Doesn't necessarily shape up that well behind the ball. Doesn't look that well in driving, but let's see. Maybe he can make some runs. Who knows? Here's Chavez Marson again. Down the leg side. Not collected this time. Chavez Morrison has bowled well, really. I have to give him credit for how he's bowled today. Looked well off it in the opening game against St. George's College. It's pushed in front of point. Should be an easy single, but again, just hesitant. And even the easiest single, not sure what to do. They will have to get this right, St. Catherine, before the school competition starts. I think that one hit him. I don't think he knew much about it. That came quickly. Andrew Lloyd had slipped. Just reacted. At one instant, he felt he was trying to get out of the way. And that should have been taken. Regulation catch. Especially for a player like Andrew Lloyd. Chavez Marcel should have had another. And that's the result. Adding insult to injury. Rubbing salt into the wound. Boundary here. Wilson won't miss out on any of those. He's very tall. His reach is good. Full toss. Really just threw the bat at it. And once it made connection, it would have gone for 4. What will be the response here from Chavez Morrison? Can he get a dot ball? Close out the over. Again, has bowled well. Wilson taps away at the crease. Another full toss should be a no ball. Above waist that, it is a no ball. So it will be a free hit. It's maybe time for Jamaica College to pull Chavez Morrison out of the attack. He's bowled well, picked up a couple of wickets. I think now it's time to give him a rest. Has done a fairly good job. Free hit here. And that's nice connection. That's raced across the surface for 4. It's a good end to the over for St. Catherine High. That's 8 now completed. 32 for the loss of 4 wickets after 8. Lloyd, having put down that opportunity in the previous over of Chavez Morrison, will continue his spell. That's picked up 2 for 7. Will be bowling to Tristan Cornwall, the off spinner, to the off spinner. There's a change in the wicket keeper. Just taking their time to get everything in order. And this one tossed up, beats him outside the line of the awesome. Did that take an edge? Sure, it doesn't look that way. He's on the front foot again. He's on the front foot quite early, Tristan Cornwall. And Jamaica College can really rush through a couple of these overs. Bring Safia Jones on from one end, or you can go for Darnell Bennett to just quickly just get through some overs. Not to give St. Catherine any chance to breathe. And that is pulled away, and that's gone. A couple of bounces into the ropes of 4. Short delivery from Andrew Lloyd. Put away by Tristan Cornwall. Short. Unconventional. What? The result is 4 anyway. They probably need help finding the ball. I don't think anyone was looking where it went. Has he found it? Yes, he has. Umpire Anza Kimbo waiting for the ball to return. And it has. And Jamaica College, they have to be careful here because they don't have a lot of time. They play Excelsior come tomorrow, so you don't want to spend a lot of time on the field. You don't want to be out here 20 overs, 25 overs when you've already had the game won. And you have what is expected to be a tough game against Excelsior on Wednesday. A single again to Cornwall. Going for the signal for the umpire. Well, it's another. A very sloppy bites. No, not a single. Off the bat. And 2 bites. It's Cornwall. Beats him this time, beats the keeper. More extras. 2 more to the total. Two runs. So I didn't get any signal from the umpire. I don't think I saw any signal from the umpire. So it's actually 2 runs to Tristan Cornwall. The over comes to an end, 40 for 4. They've passed the total that they made against St. George's College, St. Catherine. They made 39 all out against Excelsior, mind you, not St. George's College, but Excelsior. Now they're 40 for 4. Change looks to be Josiah Neal comes into the attack, and this one another edge, and maybe fell short. The man had slipped. Or did it come off the edge? Short. Well, that was strange because I'm wondering if they stopped the ball in front of the batsman. That could have run back on the stumps even. Josiah Neal opening batter, wicket keeper, leg spinner. What is it that he can't do? Starts with a couple of dot deliveries here. Reggie Wilson batted, I believe, well against Excelsior and then just lost the plot. As this one is pushed into the cover region. And I've seen a couple of dismissals. Players playing off the back foot, presenting easy opportunities. And pushes this down to mid-off for a single. A good start for Josiah Neal. Only thing missing is a wicket. 1 run coming off the over so far with 1 ball to come. Tristan Cornwall on strike now. Down the leg side. So we'll have another ball in the over. 2 wides. Josiah Neal now to finish the over. Look to finish the over. Has bowled him. Drew him into the fourth stroke. Pitching round about mid and leg. And spinning. And lured Wilson into the falls. The shot was looking to be expansive. Missed it. Got bowled. 5 wickets gone. 43 for 5. At the end of over number 10. And just pitching and going on. And Wilson has to walk back. Disappointed. Looked good while he was at the crease, but has to walk back. Xavier Jones starts with a wide down the leg side. So the wide called by the umpire. This is, I don't know if I can call that being swept. It's something, a run out chance. Should be a run out. And I don't think the keeper was interested in running him out. Clearly the wicket keeper wants to stay on the field. Jones continues flight to delivery. And that's slapped down the road. Another run out chance. Yeah, I'm really sure the wicket keeper here. With the ball that is trickling to him. Takes 2 attempts to pick it up. So I reckon anything to the wicket keeper is 1. Again, down the leg side. Yeah, run out chance, misfield. Wide called by the umpire again. At this stage, Jamaica College could have the wicketkeeper go to short fine leg. Xavier Jones continue. Ball to Cornwall. Inside edge onto the pads. No run. Onto the front foot again, Cornwall. Never looks as if he wants a run. Just then Cornwall. And then the overthrows. Now surely there's a run out here. There has to be. The wicketkeeper finally gathers one. Xavier Jones ensured the wicketkeeper could not miss it. So they get a single, but the batter is run out. Here's another look at it. Pushed. Thrown off balance. Overthrow. One man ran 2. A run out. The only thing left for Xavier Jones to do was to roll it to the wicketkeeper. Osborne has to go back. 7 wickets down. 56 on the board. Well, 57 on the board. As Osborne gets run out. Johnson is the new batter. Xavier Jones. The ball to the new batter. Only needed 1 delivery to dismiss him. So that's the 8th wicket to go down. And I need to check in terms of the number of batters that have been bowled in this St. Catherine innings. I reckon it's about 5. And Marvin Johnson on the lasting 1 delivery. New batter walk into the crease. So Lewin is the new batsman. Gets off the mark. Well, he's going to face now Lewin. Josiah Neal. Lewin nicely played off the, I think it was the front foot. Flight to deliver from Neal, push back to him. That's the 9th. So the 9th wicket goes down. I reckon that's it for St. Catherine. Now, I've been told that the other batter, and there was an injury earlier today. So St. Catherine actually batting 1 man short. So that concludes the innings. Or St. Catherine Jamaica College wrapping up their 2nd win and securing their place into Saturday's final, where they will play Excelsior. But before Saturday's final, there will be a preview, as Jamaica College will play Excelsior at Emmett Park at St. George's College come tomorrow. And then on Thursday, it will be St. Catherine against St. George's College. And then on Friday, it will be St. Catherine against St. George's College in the 3rd place game. And then on Saturday, it will be Jamaica College up against Excelsior. So 4 more games to go. And the 4 games that remain, really 2 games being played twice. So tomorrow, Excelsior, Jamaica College. On a Thursday, St. George's College, St. Catherine. On Friday, St. George's College, St. Catherine again. And then on Saturday, Jamaica College and Excelsior in the grand finale. So it will be interesting to see how Jamaica College and Excelsior approach the game come tomorrow. Do they show their hand? Or do they keep something in reserve for the final on Saturday? We will wait to see. We have just a couple more games to go. We're halfway through. Started on Saturday. This is the 4th game, and we have 4 more games to come. There should be some exciting stuff in this abnormal house cricket bonanza. And we'll have a post-game interview after this. So in a little bit, we'll have the post-game interview, and we'll probably get Xavier Jones to speak to from Jamaica College. All right, welcome to our pre-game or post-game interview. Not pre-game. The game is done and dusted. Jamaica College winning. I'm here with Savia Jones. Savia made 112 for Jamaica College in their score of 239. Savia, first and foremost, congrats on the century. How was it for you today? How did you feel?
Well, it was okay because I was training from like a month ago. So to come back and come play and to make 100, because this is my first game batting. Or other game, but I didn't exactly bat.
Yeah.
So I made the youngsters bat. So this is the first game I'm batting, and to make 100, I feel really great about that.
Yeah. And it's not just that you made 100. You made 100 and then you allowed your other teammates to go out and bat. Did you guys think you had the game won once you got 239 playing against the St. Catherine team, given that they made only 39 against Excelsior?
Yeah, because we have the bowling as well to back up the runs that we make. So the bowling kind of helped with us today. Yeah.
Final bit. I know a lot has been said about you and your talent, but you take on a pretty talented Excelsior team in your game come tomorrow. You know a lot of those guys. I'm pretty sure it's no pressure. You'll probably save a little bit for the final on Saturday. What can we expect from you guys tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow, our goal is to come out, win the toss, and bat first, and try to put on a good amount of score that we can defend.
All right, Savio, well done. Congrats. I'll see you tomorrow. All the best. All right, Savia Jones there, the top scorer for Jamaica College, made 112. In Jamaica College's 229. As you heard there, that Excelsior, they will take on Jamaica College in the other preliminary round game tomorrow. That game will be played at Emmett Park. Yes, we're going back to St. George's College for that game, Excelsior up against Jamaica College. It should be fun because the outfield is not as lush as this. It is lush, but you expect a lot of runs. Should be very, very entertaining. And then the following day, on Thursday, it will be St. George's College to play their final game against St. Catherine High. And that's the final preliminary round game against St. Catherine High. And on Friday, we will play St. Catherine against St. George's College, again in the third place game. And the grand finale on a Saturday, which will be Jamaica College up against Excelsior High. So we'll have it all for you tomorrow. Excelsior Jamaica College, don't miss it. Should be an exciting game. Jamaica College having an easy win over St. Catherine High in their game today. Thank you so much. As it relates to today, that's done and dusted. Jamaica College easily winning this contest. I'm Renard Brown. Thanks so much for watching. Until tomorrow, on behalf of the entire production crew, bye-bye. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the post-match interview. I'm joined by Savia Jones, made 112 today. A beautiful knock for Jamaica College in their 239 as they defeated St. Catherine High. Savia, first and foremost, congrats on that century. Must have felt good. You didn't bat in the first game, but how did it feel today?
Well, it felt great to have come out and perform and make the top score for today, because our original plan was to bowl to they played against Excelsior. Yeah. So our plan to bowl. Well, I wasn't the skipper this morning, so the skipper go out and bat and did actually perform. So I get the batting role. I still have to perform. So I did that and I made 100 and I'm glad for that.
Yeah. It was a brilliant 100. Might I add, very well timed as well. Um, Having made 239, will Excelsior make it bowling out St. Catherine for just 39 in their first game? Did you guys ever feel pressured going back out to defend that 239?
Well, no, because we know we have a strong bowling attack. So, and game today, we actually bowl out them for a good amount. Well, yeah.
69.
Yeah, 69, yeah. So, we bowling come out today and actually perform how I wanted them to come perform. Yeah.
Finally, you have a big game against Excelsior come tomorrow in the preliminary round, and then you face them again Saturday. A lot of these guys you would have played against from Excelsior. It should be fun. How are you looking forward to it?
Well, I'm actually looking forward to make some runs and take some wickets and actually win the game and playing them 2 times. So we have a chance to like look at them at the first game and then come again. Yeah.
All right, Xavier, great knock. All the best. Congrats. All right, Xavier Jones there. Made 112 for Jamaica College today in their 239 as they defeated St. George's College, I reckon, by probably about 170 runs. So it's a big victory for the Jamaica College team. St. Catherine, they'll have to wheel and come again. They got bowled out for 39 in their first game against the Excelsior team. They made 69 today. So a slight improvement, but they'll have to improve so much more heading into the schoolboy cricket season. Tomorrow, we're at Emmett Park. We're going back to St. George's College, North Street, where it will be Jamaica College up against Excelsior. Heard Xavier Jones speak about it. It should be fun. Got a lot of talent in the Excelsior team, a lot of talent in the Jamaica College team. Should be competitive, and it should be fun. Then following that game on the other day, which is Thursday, I'm trying to keep up with the days here. On Thursday, it will be St. George's College up against St. Catherine. And then on Friday, St. George's College against St. Catherine again in the third place game. And then the grand finale, which will be Jamaica College up against Excelsior on Saturday. So lots of cricket to come. We're halfway there, not completed yet, halfway there. We've had some fantastic performances throughout. The Xavier Jones innings today for 112 was really great, really great. And we also saw Osborne from St. Catherine picking up 6 wickets. So we're seeing wickets and we're seeing runs. Thank you so much for joining me and the entire production crew today. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, where we'll do it from Emmett Park. I'm Renardo Brown. Thanks so much. Bye-bye.